do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Early in the morning. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Early in the morning.
Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Lie in the morning.
For the Federation!
Up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Early in the morning. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Early in the morning.
Stick him in a scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in a scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in a scupper with a hose pipe on him. Lie in the morning.
Way hey, and up she rises. Way hey, and up she rises. Way hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning. Give him a dose of salt and water. Give him a dose of salt and water. Give him a dose of salt and water. Early in the morning. Way hey, oh, way hey, oh, way hey, oh, early in the morning.
That's what we do with the drunken sailor. That's what we do with the drunken sailor. That's what we do with the drunken sailor. Lie in the morning.
Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Early in the morning. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Early in the morning. Way hey, up she rises.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, don't have my map. I don't have my flag on. What the hell? Whoop. Let's turn my colonial flag. Oh, didn't I turn my camera off? That was brilliant. All right, let's turn my colonial flag on. Boom. There we go. Got the colonial flag waving in the background. There we go. Much, much better. Much, much better. All right. Let's see. We're going to join this. How are we doing here? We got 15 in there. We only got 5 in there. Okay, there's a container there. Let's grab this container. What's in it? Stuff in it? No. Okay. So let's use that up. And let's grab a truck. Grab a truck and grab some stuff. That one's locked. All right, let's grab another truck, and that one's locked. It's a good thing we got a wrench. All right, so we equip the wrench, we kneel down, and then we dismantle the lock. And we stand back up and we get in. Then we come over here, we get out of the truck. After we lock the truck, that way nobody steals our truck, we get in the crane, we grab this container. There we go. Looks like tugboat and skipwreck and narwhal and service pup are all working today. Not sure if they're actually here. Let's give them commendations here. Let's see. I'm not quite sure how How accommodations become available. They're in Terminus. He's in Tyrant Foothills. Pup is in Oathbreaker Isles. So they're fighting. Oh, that's Shy. That's Shy. Shy guy. I haven't seen him on in forever. I didn't know that was him, for one. So we're getting quite a few GDMC members, which is good. Which is good. This is our all of our regiment. There's Goldstruck. There's Matt and James. Slayer. He was up late last night. I stayed up later than Slayer did, though. So. Good morning, young soldiers. All right, let's. Okay, nobody wants to respond in chat. Let's see. I'm viewing the map right now, so you guys can't see it, so there's no leaky intel. All right, so there's one there. There's some there. Okay.
Good morning, old soldier.
I was wondering if anybody was around.
I had to.
I'm around.
Well, I see that you're in squad, but that doesn't mean you're around.
Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of lost.
Oh shit, nobody's on this component mine? That's mine, bitch. This is mine.
So what's the movie for today? As I see you go to the scrapyard.
I'm going to the component mine. I don't
Cut
know.
out. What's up?
I said I'm going to the component mine. I don't know why this this fuel tank is always damaged. Does it need some sort of M-subs in it?
My best guess is people getting mad at each other and throwing explosives.
Yeah, because I just filled it and brought it a brand new one because there wasn't one here. All right, look at that. We're going to start right off with some components. Oh, shit, and there's some basic materials, a crate of materials. I don't know if I can grab a crate of materials out of there. Can I... Whoops. So I haven't picked a movie of the day yet. I'm still looking.
Ah, okay.
So I started watching Predator Badlands last night, but man, there's a lot of reading involved in that.
Is there?
Yeah, because
the subtitles.
The alien doesn't speak English. He just rah, 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 you know. So far it's pretty freaking good.
I've yet to see it, but I heard good things about it.
If he speaks like that, probably he's Portuguese.
Real.
Right? True that. All right, I think I'm gonna watch SpongeBob movie Search for SquarePants.
My God.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe not. I think I'd rather shoot myself. Sinners. I don't know what to watch. One battle after another. Avatar.
But that could also be nostalgia speaking.
That's true. So did you guys watch the new Tron movie at all? What do you think of that?
I didn't know there was a Neutron movie.
No, I didn't watch it.
Yeah, it's called Tron Ares. It's like, I mean, it just came out like in 2025.
I think the last movie that I watched in theaters was the Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. I didn't realize that the one guy was from Serenity, and the Rookie, and where he's a writer and he embeds with New York City cops. I can't think of his name. Nathan Fillion.
Oh, Nathan Fillion. It's funny because I actually do know his name.
Yeah, I really like him. He's a great actor. I love him in The Rookie. The Rookie, just that I could watch that over and over and over again.
All of the resource stations are filled, and my keys are filled for the metal press if someone else wants to pop them.
Yeah, I've already got my cues in. I put mine in last night.
I also noticed my Jeep went missing.
Yeah, Slayer was saying there was some people hanging around our facility last night after he was going to log off. He noticed that there was people running around.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch.
We get stolen from again?
That I don't know. I don't know what was in there to begin with. I
get
know
to
he wants
peek.
everybody to put in the, what does he call them? The artificial pecans?
Yeah, our next door
vegetarian ones?
neighbors, our next door neighbors taking pecans from us by the looks of it.
Yes. Now, that is approved, though.
Okay, never mind
Yeah,
then.
yeah. Slayer told me last night that they had approval to do that.
Other than that, no. Doesn't look. They might have just taken the Jeep. Do we know what our neighbors are actually making, like supplies wise?
No, not a clue. I leave that up to Slayer. I know he wants to make just a shitload of anti-aircraft guns, which is probably a really good thing to do.
Yeah, because everyone's going to be focusing on planes.
Exactly. And now that they've fixed the AA, you know, to it actually shoots planes down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, there you go. Demolition Man. Stallone and Snipes.
That's a good one.
Oh, even better, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Ha ha ha. I don't know if I want to watch that. Oh. The Ministry of Oh, that's preview only. There you go. Deal. Why are these previews only? They say, oh, come watch this movie, but it's preview. Nobody 2. I've watched that already. And Luke. We could watch 300. That was a weird movie. SS Sparta. Sucker Punch, that's a good one. Pacific Rim, oh, that's preview only. Well, hell. I don't know. Mythbusters, the explosions that went further than planned. Oops, too big of an explosion. Oh, I don't know. Well, this isn't what I planned on doing. I did watch Blazing Saddles last night. That was pretty good. Oh man, there just isn't anything to watch. Cozy fireplace and gentle rain. Sleeping dog on couch. I can watch that. That's like 15 hours of that. Sons of the Forest. Well, let's hit one of the streaming channels. Hulu, Paramount, Netflix. Let's check out Netflix today. Let's see what they've got for movies. Oh, The Expendables 4. Lincoln Lawyer, that's a good one. Stargate SG-1, that's a good series. Independence Day. Joe's College Road Trip. Wyatt Earp. Vertical Limit, nothing really exciting. Death by Lightning. Death by lightning? He rose from poverty to the president. Oh, the assassination of Lincoln. Okay. Spartacus. We could watch Spartacus. 4 seasons. We watch a bunch of naked guys running around. I don't think so. It was a good series. I watched the whole thing. But too many naked guys. I mean, there's some naked women too, but Philomena Kunk. She's funny as shit. LBJ, Southland. Did I ever finish Southland? I don't think I did. No. All right, so we're going to watch Southland. Southland's a series of about cops in LA, I think. I think so. Okay, that was weird. I said skip intro and it replayed the intro. So. What's up, tugboat? What's up, tugboat? I don't think tugboat's chat is working. That's all right. Maybe my chat's not working. Let's see. Squad chat is muted. Squad chat is unmuted. Local chat is muted. Local chat unmuted. Voice chat is disabled. Voice chat is enabled. So no, everything's good. So yeah, I got jury duty next Monday, a week from yesterday. I have to check later on this week to see if it gets canceled or if I have to show up Monday morning at 8 a.m. I mean, I don't mind doing my part. Jury duty's fine. But, you know, with my luck, it's going to be some DUI case or, you know, some stupid shit like that. Something stupid. I mean, I live in Montana, so we don't have any really high profile, you know, mafia assassinations type stuff. Stockpiled an aircraft depot. Look at that. Tuesday. It's Tuesday today. I didn't stream yesterday because my wife's car had a noise every time she'd hit a bump. She'd hear this scraping noise. So I thought something was going wrong with the front end of her car or the rear end. You know, something mechanical, right? So, and it's a Volkswagen. So it's not like I can just get underneath of it and look and know what the hell's going on. Volkswagens they're like Audis and Jaguars. They're just shit just doesn't make sense. So we took it into Volkswagen, and they determined that there was this plastic shield that dropped down, and so when she'd hit a bump, it would scrape on the asphalt. So we had to have that replaced. But it took them 3 days. We took it in on Thursday, They had it Friday. They're not open on the weekend. But they were open on President's Day, Monday, when my wife had Monday off, so it worked out good. But we didn't know when they were going to call us, so I didn't want to start streaming if we were going to have to leave to go get her car. So I just hung out with my wife and watched TV all day with her and argued about the Olympics. Which, you know, hey, if you can't argue with your wife. So I did propose to my wife that to keep our romance alive after 30 years of marriage, that twice a week we should go out to dinner, have a nice steak dinner, bottle of wine. I suggested she goes on Tuesdays and I go on Thursdays. Her actual response when I told her that joke was, "We can't afford to go out to dinner." I mean, I think I need to get her a catcher's mitt. Just saying. Breakfast of Champions this morning. I had mini corn dogs. Mini corn dogs for breakfast. Well, so let's talk Foxhole. What is Foxhole? Foxhole is a multiplayer game. Not quite sure how many people on each side, but it's hundreds. Hundreds of people on each side. Everything that is here, everything you see, from the crane to the truck to the container, is made by players. Every bullet, every weapon, every grenade that somebody throws, every uniform that they wear is made by players. So logistics, that's what we call it. Logistics is a key, vital key to your side winning the war. I mean, literally. So, with that being said, gathering scrap like this, or gathering, what I'm doing is I'm gathering components. So there's four raw resources. There's scrap, there's components, there's oil, and there's sulfur. Okay, so scrap is made into basic building materials. We call them BMATs. These BMATs are used to make guns. They're used to make wrenches or flashlights. Well, not flashlights, I guess, not really flashlights. Binoculars, per se, okay? And then in combination with explosive powder, it makes bullets. It can make some guns. These components are used for making what we call refined materials, just another building material, a refined building material. Components are made into RMATs, refined materials. And those are used to make higher level weapons, tanks, higher level vehicles like this flatbed. This flatbed truck that I have over here costs 30 refined materials, and the conversion rate from components to RMATs is 20 to 1. So you have to have 30 RMATs at 20 to 1. So it's at 600 components to make one truck. And then that's for one person driving one truck. That's it. You have storage facilities where you can go put stuff in storage. And then I'm doing what's called backline logistics, where I'm way in the back with the factories that are producing the tanks and so on. And then we put them in storage, and then midline logistics, we'll grab them from the back and move them to the midline. And then frontline logistics will take midline items that have been brought to midline and move them up to the front to be used in combat. So it's a very unique orchestra, because you can switch and go do midline. You could go switch and do frontline. It doesn't make any difference. Yeah, he was looking at the bed of my container there to see how full it was, and it's about half full. So he knows I've still got about a half hour sitting here, easily a half hour sitting here. Basically it's 45 components if you have petrol. So you'll see there's petrol and diesel, right? Those are the two fuel types. We have oil fields that you refine that oil into petrol. And then if you put petrol in a mine like this, it takes it from low efficiency to high efficiency. I think diesel efficiency is like 25 every 30 seconds. So you get 25 components every 30 seconds. Petrol, you get 45 every 30 seconds. I could be wrong on the diesel. I'm just throwing out a number there. But petrol allows it to have more components every 30 seconds. So basically you're doing 90 components a minute. So to fill a 5,000 component container, or 5,000 unit container, it's going to take you about 55 minutes to fill this container from nothing to full. And I'm halfway right now, a little over halfway. So I estimate I've still got about 25 to 30 minutes before I'm done. To get a full load of 5,000. And that's only going to give me 250 refined materials. Ghost Struck! So it looks like Skipwreck jumped off. Oh no, Skipwreck's on. He's the squad leader. Oh my god. A Portuguese squad leader. Goldstruck, I think we're in trouble. You must be working today, Goldstruck. Otherwise, I know you'd be in here pounding out logistics, or at least going up to the front and pounding out some wardens. Goldstruck is also another Portuguese player that we are. Yeah, okay. Well, you know, it's you play when you can, right? That's the beauty of this game. You don't have to, buddy. I mean, we got there's stuff. We're piped in, so there's no need for fuel anymore. Goldstruck was our Shell oil man. He was the one refueling our facility. So now it's just a matter of filling up and making sure the salvage bins stay full, so we can keep making materials. Pecans and vegetarian pecans. I don't know what he called it. Vegan pecans. That's what he called it. Vegan pecans. Yeah. Well, there's always running around and making sure the mines are full of petrol. You know, where we gather up all our stuff. But Goldstruck, Skipwreck brought Goldstruck into our community, which is fantastic. We've got a lot of dedicated logistics players in the GDMC. Technically, it's called the Green Devil Mechanized Corps, which I don't like that. I like damn Marine Corps. That's what I like.
1, 2, 3, 4, United States Marine Corps!
Are you about to call me an asshole? I am Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, your senior drill instructor. From now on, you will speak only when spoken to. And the first and last words out of your filthy sewers will be, sir. Do you maggots understand that?
Sir, yes, sir!
Bullshit, I can't hear you. Sound off like you got a pair.
Sir, yes, sir!
That's awesome. Killing wardens and making bullets. You got to have a place for the bullets to live. Might as well be in the belly of a warden. All right, we're a 2/3. There we go. He's stockpiling some more stuff in the airport. That's good. That's good. So yeah, guys, I'm here to answer any logistical questions you may have. That's my goal for today, is just to anybody has questions on how to play the game, whether it be logistics or frontline, or we just got the new air. That's what we're playing now, is the new airborne patch. So we now have airplanes. We've had naval for quite a while, and naval changed the face of the game, where all used to be land war, and now we have Navy, and now we have Air Force. So this is the first war with air power. Which so far it's kind of mixed feelings, I guess, is what I've been hearing on whether it's working or not. Some people think it's overpowered. Some people don't think it's worth it. Some people absolutely think it's worth it. So we'll know by the end of the war. We're not even there yet. So we'll see how it goes. I've flown 2 planes. One successfully, the other one not so successfully. So, yeah, it was interesting. I was going from, the map, if you ever look at the map is a series of hexagons. Each hexagon is in a region, right? And in that region, there's 5 or 6 different sub-regions in the one region. So every time you go from one region, one hex, to another hex, it loads in the new map. So there's a transition period, right? And that transition period, when I was flying, I came out the other side upside down, and I nosedived right into the water, and of course crashed, even though it was a float plane. But I was upside down in a float plane, so I didn't land on my pontoons. I landed on my wings. So that was quite interesting. My first plane I lost. So I still haven't messed with airplanes. I was thinking about doing that maybe tomorrow, running over to the airport and see what it takes to build a plane and fly it around a little bit, get used to it a little more than I have been. I mean, I flew a little bit. Kazuri found one on a roadway. We decided to fly it back over to the airport and turn it in. So it's like any other vehicle, if you turn it in at a storage location, you can set it to public or private if you made it yourself. So if you make the airplane yourself with your materials and you build it, you can put it in a private stockpile. That way, these regiments like the GDMC or ODI or CDI, those are different regiments, have their own vehicles and stuff they're making and they're working on to take up to the front lines to use. And then what they do is they schedule a time for all their people to get together, or people they know get together and go get in that tank or that airplane or that boat, that ship, and go wreak some havoc on the enemy, right? And there's wardens and there's colonials. I'm playing on the colonial side. Colonials kind of represent the armor and uniforms of the Americans, and the wardens kind of represent the French or the British, because they have the saucer, I think is what they called it, a saucer or a soup bowl helmet. kind of the iconic British World War II helmet, where we run with the iconic American World War II helmet, the M2. So the weapons are a little different, the vehicles are a little different, the boats are a little different, the planes are a little different between the two sides. So some people really like the Warden stuff, and some people really like the Colonial. I like the way the Colonial looks. I will say I think the Warden's got a little bit more of an advantage in certain areas, but you know, that's we've won wars and they've won wars, so it's pretty evenly matched, but it's not identical, and I like that. So you got different weapons with the Wardens and different weapons with the Colonials. So the more you play it, the more you learn which weapons that you can handle. It's all top-down combat, which it takes a little bit getting used to, but not too bad. It's just like driving or anything else. It's all top-down. A lot of it is just learning how to do things, like what the procedure is for going and gathering scrap metal, you know, and then what do you turn that scrap metal into, you know, and then once you've turned it into that, where do you take it, right? So, and that's where you'd want to learn from somebody. You want to get with somebody that's played the game, that can show you the basics and then let you go, and then you kind of learn from there, you know. It's a lot of fun. It can be, you know. Some people want more action. They don't like the logistics because it's boring to them. But then there are people like me who love the logistics part of it, because I can sit here and gather components for an hour and watch TV at the same time and talk to you guys and not have to worry about what's going on around me if I have to defend myself or shoot somebody or, you know, something like that. I do have a weapon. I'll show you. I have a pistol. I have a Pharaoh 879. I just reloaded it with 8 rounds. So this is how you look and shoot. So the further out, you know, that's where your bullet's gonna go, that direction, and that's where you're aiming at. That's basically combat. So you've got grenades you can throw, there's rocket launchers, there's tanks. Now you don't start the war off with all of that stuff. So you have to find what they call rare materials, rare metals. And you take those rare metals and you take them to a research facility, and that research facility turns those rare metals into research, and that unlocks the next step, right? So, and then there's a list of research. So as you complete one research, then the next one will open up, and the next one may be, oh, you get better vehicles, and you get different weapons, and you get different ammo, and you keep working your way through the tech until you get down to the very end, and that's when you unlock everything. And there's actually even a tactical nuclear weapon. It's It looks like a V2 rocket, which is kind of cool. Takes a lot to build it. Then you shoot it. You decide the people that built it get to decide where it's going to go. So you'll see these little reports up here in the corner, in the upper right-hand corner there, of intel that comes across, right? Like that just said 5 Fingers was under attack. So you can look at your map and see 5 Fingers where you could do what's called a QRF, quick reaction force, and go up there and help defend the area. So if you really want to do combat. So this game has a little bit of everything for everybody, which I really like. So if I get bored running logistics, I want a little more action, I'll head up to the front line, kill a few wardens or die a few times. So, but even like at the front, when you die, okay, and you respawn, you have to have what's called a soldier supply, or we call them shirts. If there's no shirts in that area, you don't get to respawn in that area. You get to respawn further back. So that's where frontline logistics really comes into play. Because you got to keep an eye on what's there and what's not there, and decide what to take up there. Now, the whole time you're taking it up close to the front lines, they have what's called partisans. These are people that run around in your back lines and disrupt logistics from getting to the front line, because that was one of the things in war. If you could stop them from getting supplied with fuel and ammo, most likely they would surrender, because they don't have any ammo to shoot back or fuel to move their vehicles. So there's a lot to the game, and it's fun. You know, I can't see that I'd ever get bored with this game. I did stop playing for a while, only because, well, technically 2 reasons. One, I didn't want to ruin myself on it because I was putting a lot of hours into it. And 2, our regiment really was kind of stuck. They had a deal with another regiment, an alliance, to help them do stuff that we never got invited to. And that kind of torqued me. We're doing a lot of the work, but then we never get invited to the party, you know? To me, that's bullshit. So I stopped playing. I started playing other games. So we're rapidly approaching, we're at 4,500 to 5,000. So, you know, roughly we've got about, what, that's 500. And we're doing 100 a minute. So we've got about 6-7 minutes. Then we'll be full. We'll take this down to the next step. And this is the next step, whether you're gathering salvage or whether you're gathering components. You take it. Next step is taking it to the refinery and turning these components into refined material, refined building materials, or what we call RMATs. And that takes time. So once we put these in there, it'll tell us, oh, it's going to be 45 minutes or an hour and a half by the time these are done. So then you come back in an hour and a half and you got all your components turned into refined materials. So it's a ongoing process of collection, processing, and then I can take those materials, whether it be BMATs, EMATs. EMATs are explosive materials, or heavy explosive materials, or refined materials, and you make something with them. And that's where you need to have kind of a heartbeat, a finger on the pulse of what people need, what people want. So right now I'm just stockpiling our mats because our boss decided to make a bunch of anti-aircraft guns in our facility. So that's our goal, is producing hundreds of flak guns. So with flak guns, you got to make flak ammo, right? You got to make anti-aircraft ammo, but the AA is what's going to keep the planes from showing up. I am almost done at this component field. I've got about 300 more to go if someone wants to come over here and get in line. Doesn't look like anybody wants to get in line, so this will be up for grabs for the next person. I mean, I can't run all the way into town, drop it out at the refinery, get back up here before somebody else jumps in here and grabs what we've got going on, which is fine. That's how everybody gets their materials, right? Now I play this game a lot after hour or off camera, I guess is what I should say. So I may not be streaming the game, but I've been playing the game. So like last night, I was up till 2 a.m. gathering components and scrap and feeding the facility. Unfortunately, that's when our leader is awake because he's in Australia. So he's just like in the opposite time frame almost. So, but for those of you who play the game, you know how fun it is. For those of you who are new to the game, I am more than willing to show you how or what to do, and then you can decide from there, what you want to do. I've got friends of mine. There's a few guys that I've met playing this that are diehard, usually veterans, military veterans, diehard frontline guys. So, and my hat's off to them. I can't stand the combat. It's okay. It's not the worst thing I've come across, but it's definitely not the best. So. All right, looks like gold's gonna take in our spot here. Got one more to grab, and then it's all yours. Got one more to grab, and then it's all yours, Gold. And if you're trying to speak in chat, I can't hear you. Yep, that's fine. Ah. He packages his truck up. Ah, that was funny. Oh, whoa, don't run me over. All right, I'm gonna go grab some B-mats and fix that fuel tank. I don't like the fact that that fuel tank is broken all the time. Every time I come here, it seems to be broken. So I got B-mats on me, but they're in a crate. So I'm gonna drop them off here at our forward base. So we created a base right here, and we made it a forward base, so you can spawn here. Oh shit! And I just took my no, not my wrench. The hell did I just take? What did I just deposit? What do I got on me? Just a wrench. Okay. So I need a radio. I need a hammer. Radio and a hammer. Okay. All right, and I need some B-mats. Let's grab some B-mats really quick. There we go. That should be enough. Go back over there and fix that. Just go ahead and take them to the refinery when you get them done. And you can refine them into RMATs, into refined materials, and then take the refined materials and put them into Seaport under GDMC. I'm not going to have enough B-mats to do this. I didn't realize it was damn near dead. All right, since that's almost dead, all right, perfect. Yeah. Awesome. See if I can get. In Warlord's Dead? Okay. Oh yeah, you're talking the white tracked. Yep. The white tracked one with a trailer. Yeah, that's a good one for doing ammo. I'm going to repair this tank. I don't know why somebody keeps damaging it. And then I'm going to take this down and I'll come back. then hopefully I'll get next in line of the component mine after you, and we'll grab more components. Thank you for the comments, Goldstruck. Appreciate that. All right, let's run this down and put it in the refinery and then come back. And we'll jump in line again and get some more components. I am a component freak when it comes to... Nice. That means you're doing your job, buddy. All right, I'm heading down to the refinery. I'll drop this off and then come back and get in line. Hopefully nobody comes and gets in line behind me or behind you. I'd like to collect as many components as possible. So right now I'm going down to Terminus and going to the refinery. Only certain hexes have refineries and factories. Nice. Yeah, it just takes time. It's a lot of grinding, but you know, and it's not like rank really, you know, makes a difference. It doesn't make you a better shot or anything like that, a better driver. It just means you've been playing for a while. So people of higher rank should know better. Know what to do and what not to do. I hate these train tracks here. Absolutely hate them. It slows you way down. Yeah, yeah. See, I think it's funny now, logistics have really slowed down. Look at that, 1,700 components already. As far as the factory, is that where you're trying to figure out gold? Because as far as logistics, it's all the same, right from day one. Right. And that, you know, that's the difference between jumping in with people that have, you know, been around and learning from a experienced crew and trying to do it all yourself. I mean, it's a fun game if you want to do it yourself, but oh my God, it's a lot of work. You know, unless you just went right up to the front and you enjoy doing combat, which we need those people too. Yeah. Well, that's needed also, right? You got to dig trenches. You gotta build the defenses. You know, it's not something I enjoy doing, but there are people that know how to do it. And if it wasn't for people like us doing logistics back here, they would never be able to do that. Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, that's the thing about this game I like so much is that there are people out there that do nothing more than help other people, you know, but then there are those people out there that think they're the ones that are going to win the war for us if they, you know, if they get all the components and they get all of this and, you know, they think they're John Wayne and they're going to win the war for us single-handedly. It's not a single person combat, right? It's about working together and it's about working towards defeating the enemy. Which is why I like the game a lot, because it does promote that camaraderie. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. There we go. Oh, that's all right. I can get there in a minute. I was looking around for some more B mats. Anybody got any B mats laying around? Yeah, if you want to back out, that's fine. Take those down and get them refined, then go do something else. Or you can wait for a full truckload. It's entirely up to you. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, there you go. He just transferred. He just transferred all 1,200 of those to me. Nice. Huh. Oh yeah, the variable speed on the gears, the high and low. Yeah. Well, and it's got pretty good armor on it for running logistics up to the front, so it's a good vehicle to have. Yeah, there goes one. It's like a track tarp truck that you can haul stuff in. Hey, Goldstruck, what do you remember what that takes to make? It's RMATs, right? You remember how many it is? I may make a couple more of those. Bring them up here to the facility. Orca! Oh yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. It is a really good logistics truck. Do you remember how much it holds, Orca, and what it costs to make it? I want to say it's RMATs. I don't remember how many. And I don't remember what it holds. I know it's not as much as the flatbeds, container trucks, because that's $5,000. Suppose I could look it up if I really wanted to know. But it's much nicer to have you guys look it up. That way we get some interaction. Okay. So it's 40 pecans. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. 40 pecans is not too bad. All right, so he's not staying in line. Because he saw I only had 1,400 out of 5,000. And it's there he goes. There goes Goldstruck. 15 item slots. So it's only 1,500 items, but 15 is what an R1 hauler does. But you can add the trailer to it. And I think that's another 600 or 500. No, it's got to be like 600. I don't remember what the trailer does now. Yeah. Well, it's like the R1 hauler. The R1 hauler is 15 slots. So that's 15 crates of items. That's 1,500 materials of whatever. Because the dump truck does 2,000. And then this one does 5,000. I know. They're a pain in the ass. You can't back up with them. I mean, if you're hauling stuff up to the front and it's a one-way trip, or maybe from backline to midline logistics, it's a good vehicle. But you could put stuff in a container on the back of a flatbed and get there almost as fast. And why is that? Just because you can move logistics up across. I mean, so the nice thing about the tracked vehicle is whether you go out on the grass or on a road, you're traveling roughly the same speed. So I get that, because you take an R1 hauler off road and she slows down like crazy. Yeah. Mountain goat off-road. Yeah, okay. Yep. I suppose it would be a good troop carrier too. You know how many troops it can carry? There goes Goldstruck again, driving by. This is the fun of logistics. My pistachios. I think I need pistachios. There they are. Pistachios. Who doesn't like pistachios? Okay, well, I'm not opening it that way. Tear here and there's nowhere to tear. Oh my god, and I still didn't get it cut open. There we go. Pistachio is now open for business. Unfortunately, these are kind of pistachios you got to shell. I prefer already shelled pistachios. It's more work this way. So I guess the bag of pistachios lasts longer. It takes longer. It takes longer to eat them. But oh, what a mess they make. Oh man. Well, it's been a good day so far. This is our second load of components. We're at 3,100 so far. As the boys start running scrap, filling up the facility, I guess. Get this done, and then I'll go grab some more sulfur. Hey, if anybody wants to grab dump trucks or a big truck and go get sulfur and refine it into heavy, we need it at the factory too. Because I'm sure we need a bunch of AA ammo to go with these anti-aircraft guns that we're making.
I fart in your general direction.
Nay!
Yo, I hate you, bro. I hate you.
What do you know, Snake?
There you go.
Yeah, look at those buns! Look at those buns, baby! Yeah, that can get kind of distracting. I don't know how many times I've run off the road when somebody plays one of my videos.
Bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A-S. It's bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
I mean, everybody needs potassium. Everybody. What are you up to today, Snake? You up to no good? I enjoyed your stream last night. It was kind of fun because I was playing Foxhole off camera and watching your cop videos that you were playing. So I didn't have to watch them on the big screen. Yeah. Yeah, so I got a 62-inch big screen right above my head, and then I've got two 42-inch monitors here. I play on one 42-inch monitor, and the other one I have OBS usually running. But when I don't have OBS running because I'm not streaming, I'll put a streamer up there, and then I can hear what they're streaming and watch something totally different. So like right now I'm watching Southland. It's a cop show about in LA. And then, of course, I got OBS up on one monitor and Foxhole up on the other. It's, you know, it's a lot nicer, you know. I actually got an HDMI cable I could plug into my computer if I wanted to run a third monitor, but I never really come across the use for a third monitor. You know, I only got two eyeballs. One's there and one's there. Kind of like a lizard. Except my right eyeball, which really sucks. Don't get old, Snake. I'm telling you right now, don't get old. So I developed a spot on my eye, and it's directly in the center of my retina. And it's a blur spot. And so when I look at my rifle scope, I can see the crosshairs except where it meets. I can't see where the crosshairs meet. So when I shoot at something, I just have to go, I hope it's right about there. It really sucks because I got a really nice hunting rifle and I live in Montana. So we always go hunting every year. I have taken hormone shots in the eyeball to try to correct it, but it's not working. So, and I tell you what, if you've never had a shot with a needle and a syringe in your eyeball, you haven't lived. That is the most terrifying fucking thing there is in the world. I mean, granted, you're supposed to look over to the side and then he pokes the opposite side of your eye. But what I fear is him sticking it in, squirting and pulling out, and I turn my eye and rip my eyeball wide open. Yeah, those are the kind of things I think of, Snake. Yeah. Not pleasant thoughts. Makes me cry every time. Now, it's gotten a little bit better. It used to be a lot fuzzier. Now it's just a smaller fuzzy. But it's still there. But, you know, I got to deal with it. Either that or I got to learn how to shoot left-handed so I can use my left eye. I think that's going to require a shit ton of ammo, though, for me to learn how to shoot that way. So that's a good question, Goal. I would put that up to Slayer. He's the one that, I mean, he's the regimental commander. He's the one that gets to make the decision. So if anybody, if you got to convince anybody to do anything, you got to convince him. He's pretty easy going though. I mean, if you show an interest in it, he'll do it. But right now, he's so excited about making anti-aircraft guns, which I think is an awesome deal because we just start throwing anti-aircraft guns up everywhere. And that's going to pretty much negate the Warden air battle. That's the way we started off. And then he kind of changed his mind. Now, don't be surprised if he doesn't change his mind again. But, and that doesn't mean you can't. I don't know what this facility makes, but I'm sure you can make tanks. I don't know. I haven't even looked at the pads that are there to see what they make. I don't know what kind of pads he's putting down. I don't deal a lot, Goal, in the facility. I just do my part and gather materials. I look at the logistics forum on Discord, and he'll say, "Okay, we need to get more coal, or we need to get more pecans, or whatever." So, have you looked to see what our facility can build? I haven't even looked. So just go on those flat platforms and hit Echo E button, your E button, and see what it does. I don't even know what there are. Yeah. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. And you know, that's the nice thing about the GDMC. We really don't have a problem with it. You know, we're not one of those regiments that are like, no, we are doing this and nothing else. You know, that's not us. Because I hear Slayer all the time. He says, so I don't want to hoard RMATs this time. Well, I've already got 1,700 RMATs. So what do you consider hoarding? I consider hoarding when I've maxed out. And then I've also got three storage areas full of RMATs, plus I'm maxed out at the factory. That to me is slightly hoarding. I mean, there was one war where I had 20,000 RMATs, and I just threw them into public right towards the end of the war. People were building shit all over the place. But the only way to get to there is to sit on these component mines and farm them out. So I know, Goal, if you want to build a tank, I don't think he has a problem with bringing the tank up here and putting it on the facility and using some of the pieces and parts, or even running the facility to build the parts that you need for your tank, you know. But as far as designing a facility, I don't know that much about the facilities to know what you can build and what you can't build in specific factories. And someday I might take an interest in it, but just not today. Yeah, no, and that's fine, man. You can, I mean, so our mats is what you can use to build nemesises and stuff, and you can do that at the garage. Then you just have to upgrade them at a facility. See, and I love airplane games. Yeah, the tank, I don't know if you've gotten into a tank battle up on the front line yet. It's really weird because they like move forward, they shoot, and then they back up, repair, move forward, shoot, and they don't really advance the line, right? You got to push. You got to push forward. You got to make them advance or retreat and then hold that line. But they don't. They advance, they shoot, they retreat, and we lose the whole area that we just got done doing. There's no, how do I put this? There's no collaboration up front. There's no teamwork on the front. People try. Yeah. Artillery's cool. You got to have a spotter. I actually do. If you like artillery, you should try the mortars, the Luminera mortars. Those are a lot of fun. Sure, yeah. Well, these guys like doing tank stuff, Gold. I mean, Matt and James. Let's see, who else? Who else do I know? I'm sure Jim would jump in a tank. There's a lot of guys in the GDMC that like doing tanks. I know Matt's huge. I am Matt. Hey, I am Matt. He loves doing tanks. Yeah. Yeah, the Pelican's a good tank. And there are people that would help you with it. I guarantee it. There are people that would help you make it. You know, a lot of it is coordinating enough to get everybody together all at once. To go up to the front to actually, you know, fight with the tank. I mean, Slayer tries to go around and set up events for us. Like, I guess this last weekend we did some naval action. That was it. I guess it turned out it was pretty fun. A lot of people enjoyed it. I am curious. We're going to go look. Well, as of right now, I'm still in contention for jury duty. So February 24th, that is next Tuesday. Oh, it's a week from today, not a week from Monday. I thought it was a week from Monday. Is it the 24th? Now I got to look. Yeah, Tuesday, February 24th at 8:15 a.m. So we'll see if it actually comes around or not. All right, got one more load and then I'm out of here for components. Hey, if you would, man, I'd appreciate it. I mean, it just means more RMATs in our pocket. And anytime you need any RMATs, you let me know. And I will hand them over. So if you want to make a tank, I will be right back. Thank you, Goldstruck. Yeah, that's teamwork right there. That is absolute teamwork. You need some driving music. We are one. There can be only one.
Dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In the symphony of chaos, our hearts pound. Synchronized blasts, we're a battle hymn. Dodging the blueberry waves, we're locked in. Flares light the sky like stars from the ground. In the symphony of chaos, our smack.
All right, I'm on my way back, Gold. I'm really surprised Terminus is not that busy. More people must be up on the front line now. Working their facilities, making their tanks. Leaving the backline logistics to the Logi boys. Now this is efficiency. Now he's going to add in what he had there. Nice. Another 600. Thank you, Goal. I'd give you more commends, but I think I already gave you all. Well, I didn't expect this to be a whole stream about how to gather components from a mine, but hey, it is what it is, right? Might as well see if there's something I haven't played yet. Let's see. Boobies Boing. I don't think I did that one yet. I think I did Hello There.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, so it's still playing the sound bite. I got to fix that.
She's got huge Tracks of land?
See, and I know I turned those off on the sound bites. Oh, not sound alerts. What the hell is it called? It is sound alerts. Go to the dashboard. My alerts. Channel point my alerts. Yeah, I don't have it on. So why is it doing 2 tracks of land when I do it?
Hello, Mr. George. Hello, Mr. George. How much you pay for the new guy for the new guy? $20? No, too much. $20? No, too much money. It's no good. No good operator. It's no good. No good operator.
All right, let's see. Remove. Okay, so let's get rid of that one. That one. That one. That one. I think it just got rid of. Oh no. Okay, never mind. Went back to my channel points. Looks like I got rid of all my alert buttons. So now if that's saved, other alerts. Okay, so technically, an alert. How do I delete these?
Bananas, E-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Um, I can play it. All right, let's see what it does now when I play. Oh, wow, it got rid of them. Okay, well, okay, so now I got to bring up trigger fire. And unfortunately, trigger fire won't alert or won't add in until thank you.
And she showed me the movies, and I like them too.
Yeah, that one works.
In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
That one works.
Look at that. There's boobies on my TV.
Yandy works.
I fart in your general direction.
Okay, I just got to make new ones, I guess. So no good operator is gone. Tugboat. That does not surprise me at all. All right, now let's see if that one shows up. No good operator.
Hello, Mr. George. How much you pay for the new guy? $20? No, too much money. He's no good operator.
Yep, okay, that works. And so then I need emotional damage. Gonna make one for that. So all right, let's see if that one's working.
Emotional damage.
All right, we'll get all these put back together here. We'll get all these put back together. All right, the next one, let's see, I don't need this anymore. Don't need that. All right. We got bong, right? That one we know works. Oh, we need hello there. Okay, does hello there work? Whoop, wrong. God damn it. Okay, hello there's not going to work because I changed trigger fire. We'll have to wait on that one for the next stream. Huge tracts of land will be next.
I am Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, your
All right, let's see. Huge tracts of land. Does that work?
She's got huge tracts of land.
That one works. And what else we got? We'll have to check on hello there. All the rest of them should be on there now. We got boobies, bong. Emotional damage. No. Oh, I did. Yep. I'll have to make a new one of those. Yeah, that was just a sound bite. But I think Valentine buns.
I fart in your general direction.
Maybe it wasn't that one. No. Yeah, the fart one was just a straight up fart sound. I'll have to redo that one. Because Valentine buns and Yandy, Valentine Yandy.
I fart in your general direction.
So I'll have to create another fart one. I don't know if I can do that straight up here because I have to have. Yeah, I'd have to have a trigger. So I'll do that one later. I'll get a trigger for it. But so I got rid of sound alerts basically is what I did. So no more sound alerts. Not when I got trigger fire. Trigger fire is a lot more versatile because I can do videos, I can do moving, I can do GIFs, I can do pictures, I can do all that. With sound alerts, all it was sounds. So
Yeah.
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 yeah, I'll have to, after I get off stream today, I'll have to design a few more of them. and put them on here. Because the fart one was relatively cheap, if I remember right. I don't even remember what the values were anymore, but majority of them are 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, and then there's a few 750s. I might come up with a couple of 100s. Stuff that people could people can play all the time. New people. Probably need one like we need a bigger boat.
In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
That one reminds me of every teenager I've ever met. Oh, you can't say that? Oh, you're welcome, buddy. I also put in a bunch of radios. We're getting really low on radios too. Hey, if there's anything else you think we need to have in our bunker, let me know. I'll be happy to make them. I got plenty of BMATs. After I filled up the facility last night with BMATs, I produced a whole bunch down in the refinery. Yeah. Slayer wanted me to make a bunch of 20 mil. I think they're in the seaport. Along with the, was it 14.7 or something? Machine gun ammo. All right, go. Have a good night, buddy. I appreciate the help with the components. This will be the third run of components, thanks to Goldstruck.
Oh, look at that. There's boobies on my TV.
There's boobies on my TV. Nice. Hey, I appreciate you doing all the defenses, Tugboat. I'm really glad you jumped in my stream and you like doing that stuff, because the GDMC hasn't had somebody that knows what the hell they're doing, let alone likes to do defenses. I like your propaganda. Now we just need to say that warden mothers eat babies. Got to get that whole baby eating thing going on the warden side. That seems to inflame people. Well, first of all, you got to understand, can the wardens read? So if you put signs up, it may not do any good. This guy just trying to get in, try to steal some components. I'm only about half full.
Okay. Do you take the rest then? Is that how much you take?
Yeah, I'll fill this up to $5 grand. I'm at 2,600 right now. So, but if you want to get in line, you can have it next.
Yep.
How you liking airborne so far? Have you flown any planes?
No, but I actually just bought the game and started playing a couple days ago.
Oh, well, welcome in.
Thank you. I was playing in the other server though. I just realized that I was actually not in the main one for such a long time, so I just changed to this one now.
Ah, cool. Yeah, the other one's kind of for beginning players, which there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you got to learn somewhere.
Yeah, and that's what I am as well. So apparently I didn't make a mistake then.
Nope. Well, when I first joined, they caught me on the island before I even got into the server, so they recruited me over right away.
That's cool. They taught you everything straight away, no?
Yep, straight away. I had a mentor and teaching me how to do all this stuff, because man, you can get lost if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I checked some videos before because this was a bit confusing. But then after you get a couple of videos, it's not. I've learned things from other people already, but yeah, it helped, the videos and stuff.
Yeah, it's not difficult. It's just there's a learning process to it, right?
Yeah. Have you flown any planes?
Yeah, I've flown 2. The first one, I was going from one hex to another, and I got through to the other hex, and I was upside down when I came through, and I crashed in the water.
That's good. That's a good experience.
And then the other one was I was driving down the road, and there was a plane in the middle of the road. Apparently, it had run out of gas right in the middle of the road. So I grabbed some fuel, filled it up, and I flew it to the airport and put it in public.
Nothing bad with that one then. Yeah, you just saved the plane.
Yep, just saved a plane. So I destroyed one and I saved one.
So yeah, so that's fine. It's like you haven't done anything yet.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So my regiment's actually working on anti-aircraft guns since they fixed that with the last patch. So we're pumping out as many anti-aircraft guns as we can. We want to flood the whole area with it.
That's good. That's useful. Those planes can be annoying.
Oh yeah, I've seen them on the front just destroying troops.
And I've got them as well, like in Logi as well. Like not all the way back here, but the front line. Like
Yeah.
they start shooting me down.
Yeah, frontline Logi. Yeah, it's terrible.
So
But
it's good that you're making that.
Yeah, we figure if we can keep pumping out more anti-aircraft, and we're pumping out the bullets for it, get them up to the front line, and hopefully make a difference.
Yeah, that's cool. Do you take them by boat to
Yes.
the front, like to the
Hello.
main front line, something like that?
Hey, Skip. No, we drive
You
them up.
still need sulfur?
Maybe it's faster, no? Because boats
Yes,
can be very
yes, we
slow
definitely
as well.
need sulfur.
Okay.
Refine it into the heavy exploding power.
Okay, got it. I'm still at Onyx, but I will arrive in Terminus.
Yep, no problem.
Is there cargo planes, like to take all of this stuff by air?
No, there's not. So there's going to be bombers, and then there'll be airborne drops, fighters, and then the scout planes. So they don't haul. Well, not that I know of yet. Now that could be another plane coming out later on. You know, which they'll get feedback from everybody. So, I mean, it would be highly recommended to go to their Discord and put that request in and say, hey, it'd be really cool if there was cargo planes and we could ship cargo.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I feel like I'll be doing that all day.
Right?
But I haven't even I haven't even flown a plane yet though, so I want to give it a try. But maybe I'll do it in the other one.
It's
the other
not
server.
it's not really hard, it's just not intuitive. So I fly a lot of flight simulators, so it really confused me. So when you let off the turn, it takes a while for it to straighten and flatten out. Where normally when you turn, you can turn back the opposite direction and flatten right out. It doesn't work that way in this. But
Okay,
other than
I'll give it a
that,
try.
I mean, up and down, piece of cake.
Okay.
Yeah, I would highly. I mean, that's what airborne's all about. I'd go to the airport, and there should be some public scout planes. Just get in one and take off, and see how you feel about it.
Okay, yeah, I might do that after this then.
I was that on that mine all afternoon.
Yeah. Did you gather a whole bunch of components?
Yep.
Yeah, I've got 1,700 in my my refinery.
My God.
By the way, you should do like some videos or some radio. You have a radio voice.
Oh, I stream. I'm actually streaming right now.
You're streaming right now, okay. It's a good profession for you.
Yeah, well, I was an engineer and got forcibly retired. So now
Why,
this
what
is my new job. So I got a disease or an infection in my ankle, and my leg bone went into my ankle, and they can't repair it unless I have like massive amounts of surgery with pins and plates and all that. And I was just like, no, I'm not doing that. So I'm 62 years old, so I was like, I'm close enough. I'll just retire.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that, but at least, yeah.
Yeah. Well, so now
you're doing your thing now.
So now I'm like, okay, well, streaming's my thing now. I get up every morning and I stream for a few hours and love Foxhole. So that's the one I've been streaming lately.
That's cool. Good for you. And you don't sound 62, bro, as well. Sound younger.
It's all in how you feel. I keep telling everybody that. If you feel old, you're going to act old, you're going to be old.
Makes sense, yeah.
Think I'm old.
Yeah, you're old, Skip. You're not old. Shit. I think what I really like about streaming and gaming is meeting people from all over the world. You know, it's amazing. You start talking to somebody on your stream and like, where are you from? And they're like, oh, I'm in Australia, or I'm in, Poland or Portugal.
I'm from Portugal. But yeah, that's cool. And that's the better thing about streaming than YouTube or something like that. Just the interaction.
Your English is fantastic. I have 2 Portugal players in our regiment right now. One of them speaks really good, and the other one's kind of broken. He understands really well, but it's just trying to verbalize what he's trying to say. He doesn't know all the English words yet. So
yeah, I do live in the UK though, so I have practice every day. But
oh yeah, shit, yeah, you're living, yeah. So I was in the military. I was in the Navy, and I traveled all over the world, and I found that the universal language is sign language. It's like charades.
Yeah, like not the official sign language, but like just
not the official,
just pretending, yeah,
like pretending, yeah. Because I could communicate with anybody playing charades with them. So I'm really glad my parents used to play that game a lot when I was little.
Yeah, it worked for real life when you're older.
Right.
But yeah, everyone does that, like even without thinking. If you're not understanding someone else, you just start doing random stuff.
Well, Americans can be kind of idiotic, and they'll like slow down their speech. It's like they couldn't understand you when you were talking normal. Why slow down and think they can understand you? I don't get that.
I guess, yeah.
Shit, 38, Tug. Shit, you're not even close to being halfway there.
You just deal with people that speak English all the time. For example, in Europe, you're probably more likely to speak with other people that don't speak your language.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be the case.
Yeah, I never made it to the UK. I did. Let's see. Where was I? I was in Wilhelmshaven, Germany. Brest, France. Cannes. Egypt. I mean, that's all Mediterranean, but still. Yeah, yeah. Well, I originally was stationed on the East Coast of the United States, and then my ship transferred to the West Coast, so I got to see both sides. So I got to go to Hong Kong and
that's cool.
Korea and so on. Yeah. Florida mower. Florida mower says, I don't live with my mother, and yes, I'm a warden. That's funny. What am I doing here?
How's that cargo, more or less? Is it close?
Oh, I'm at 3,600. This goes about close to it's 90 a minute. So
Oof, okay.
yeah. So it's gonna be a little bit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna not stand here, not doing much. I'm gonna get some of the other.
Seriously, come back in about let's see, about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That takes a long time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, to fill up 5,000, it takes 50 minutes. Well, it's like 54 minutes. Yeah. So I've been sitting here for over a half hour.
That's crazy. It's good that you're streaming, though. You can speak with your chat.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, man. Thank you.
All right. Take care, man.
You too. Bye.
All right. We're gonna give him some commends. That was blank.
That guy is Portuguese.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm trying to remember what his name was. Oh, there it is. Blank. His name is Blank.
Yeah, but his English is like Portuguese English.
Really good, though. I mean, I thought it was. Real.
He's in London.
I would have never guessed him to be Portuguese.
Yeah, he's in London, so...
Yeah. Well, so yeah, you get to practice a lot, right? Do you have a lot of English speakers in Portugal?
From 74, or even earliest, from the 70s.
Okay.
Everyone knows how to speak English.
Gotcha. So, do they teach it in school then? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started on the fifth grade, but nowadays the kids start at preschool.
Right. So I'm curious because I met people from other countries that do the same thing. Their countries require them to speak their native language and English.
And after the 9th year in school, a second language.
See, I don't know if I could do that. I just don't have the capacity to remember, unless I'm around them, I guess. Like if I was in their country, I'd pick up words that I knew every day and so on and so forth, or phrases. Because I notice I do that when I get overseas, but we'd only be at a foreign port for 3 days. So you don't learn shit in 3 days.
My kids right now, obviously they speak Portuguese. They are learning French and English in school.
Wow. That's amazing.
And my wife is from Morocco. It's Moroccan, so they speak Arabic.
Oh, shit. Multilingual.
And they already know a little bit of Spanish and a little bit of Italian also.
Nice. Now, do they have the ability to practice all those languages all the time or not?
A little bit of Italian with their mother and me.
Okay.
French in school and with their mother.
So how did
Spanish with me.
How did you meet your wife if she's Moroccan?
On the internet.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. I was always afraid of doing stuff like that. You know, feeling it was always a scam or something.
Well, we are ex-coms, right? We are vets, so we don't fear anything.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, it's why I joined the Navy, was because I had an infatuation with Oriental women. So I wanted to marry an Oriental. So I figured, hey, I might as well go to their country and meet them, right? And then once I got there, I was like, you know, they're nothing. I always thought they were something special, but they're just like any other woman out there. You know, they're all the same.
Women are women.
Yep.
Captain.
Exactly. Women are women. Women are from Venus and men are from Mars. I think there was a famous book about that. I never read it. I did read the book of What a Guy Knows About a Woman. I did read that one. Everything a Guy Knows About a Woman.
And you know something, that my story of my marriage was published in a magazine here in Portugal.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because it was the anniversary of the Muslim community. And I had a colleague at work that knew the journalist that was making that was writing that. And she told her, hey, if you want, I have a colleague that converted himself, married a Muslim. So if you want, you can interview him.
Nice.
And she did. It was 2 days, 8 hours of interview, and it's condensed in 3 pages in one of the best magazines here.
Very cool. You left your mark on the world.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, because I know, isn't it, Muslims don't like it when you marry outside their culture and religion?
Yeah, it's a little bit like that, but hey, I was very, very well. How can I say it? Her mother and her father and all her family received me very, very well.
Nice. A little bit more down to earth.
Yeah, what it matters to them is that people are fine and they are happy. So
Yep, it's all about family. As long as everybody's happy and living a good life, and there's food on the table and a place to stay, clothing on your back.
Exactly like that.
Yep, all the other stuff is just complete arbitrary bullshit.
300% agree with you.
Oh, it's just like all the political crap that goes on here in the United States lately. You know, it's like, oh my God, in a year, nobody's even going to remember what the hell happened. People are bored, and I think that's what it is. They don't have anything to do, so they got to make shit up to get mad about and to scream and yell and fight and just like, oh my God, just get along. People don't stop and smell the roses anymore. They argue about where the rose bush is at.
True. Well, I'm arriving in Terminus finally.
Yay!
And I have the barge and the hauler completely full of sulfur.
Oh shit! Nice. You know, Tugboat, I think it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in the future with Airborne. Especially like when you get a stalemate bridge battle going on, how much, you know, strafing runs and stuff like that will help. Because if you could strafe the other side of the bridge and knock those guys out and bomb their bunker where they're at, where they're respawning, and destroy it, you can build the bridge and advance a little more. I think the fluidity of the war, it could. Arrow, thanks so much for the follow. Oh, and I just got followed by King too. So that one, because you followed it, oh, there it is. I was hoping that it would trigger a second follow.
I think they are all Portuguese.
They could be. They could definitely be. But I appreciate that, you know?
I don't know. You are gathering a community of Portuguese guys.
Well, hey, if there's ever a third world war, I know where to go. Of course, if there's ever a third world war, I'm going to be too old to fight in it anyway. No, that's cool. I think that's great. I that's why I love gaming. It really breaks down borders. You know, the borders it doesn't break down are the ones like North Korea and Russia, because I get hit on all of my music or anything like that I might play. The one copyright hit I get is because they don't want it played in Russia. Now, I don't know if that's Russia saying they don't want to hear the music, or if it's the US saying Russians can't hear it. I don't know that for sure. But I do know that if I play any type of song that gets copyright hit, then it's always Russia. That like the banana song. The banana song, they don't like that in Russia at all. So it's kind of funny. So Florida, that's an interesting thought, because yeah, artillery has always been a thing, but now you combine artillery, which has a drift mechanism. So, you know, by the time you shoot your artillery, you hope that you take people out, where the strafing runs, you know you are, right? So it'll be interesting to see with the combination of the two, how the fluidity of the front. That's what I'm getting at. You know, how much back and forth, even more, we're going to have. And then you get tank pushes. Yeah. Okay. I know artillery, like I said, artillery's been a big thing, you know, since I jumped in Foxhole for the first time. I couldn't believe how much artillery could damage. That's why I like going with the portable mortar. I love using the mortar. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Very true, Tugboat. Without the cheating, right? Because that's the only reason why I'm not playing Hell Let Loose anymore, is because of the cheating. The auto aim bots that they have now. God, it pisses me off. I really liked Hell Let Loose. And I've never understood that, Florida. I never understood why they feel the need they have to cheat. You know, is it a pride thing? Is it, you know, I'm better than everybody else because I can cheat? I don't understand. I would rather be good on my own and on my own skill set than to rely on some cheat where I can just decimate people left and right. Well, yeah, you're just, it's like, if you got to cheat, you don't have any skills, you know. It's like, and to be honest with you, I think a lot of it had to deal with the way our education system changed. You know, instead of competing, you know, like, you know, football players compete, now they give participation trophies. Now, I don't know if all areas do that, but participation trophies, I understand. You know, I have kids myself. My son is not as big as me. So he wasn't a football player. He played football, but, you know, very rarely did he go out on the field because he wasn't that good. And he really didn't have the instincts to keep getting better. He played it, I think, mainly because I was like, you know, you should probably try a sport. So he tried football, right? And he's like, yeah, it's all right. I don't necessarily like it. So, you know, but he's a computer science guy now. So, you know, sports wasn't his thing. You know, I did sports and then I went into engineering, which is a more physical field. So, I don't know. But I think when you start giving people stuff for not earning it, it really weakens what's going on. My personal opinion. But that's only because I'm coming from somebody who actually worked for what I wanted. Yeah, very true. I didn't have, you know, now I watch some of these guys, they're using AI to write their papers, right? It's like, you're not learning anything. You're not learning anything on how to write if you're having a computer program do it for you. All right, this is my third load of components, guys. Third load, nice. Well, and then not only that, but there's no, I don't think there's not any imagination anymore. We let our kids sit in the house on their iPads and their computers, which is good because technology is not bad. Technology is good. But then they don't have the imagination when they go outside. They don't know what to do, right? They don't have that creativity anymore. Unless they're using their computers to create. So it's kind of a catch-22. You know, they should learn technology, but if they're relying on technology to do their stuff, that's a bad thing.
300% agree on that also.
Yeah, I mean, I send my kid when my kids were younger, I'd send them outside to play. End of story. I was like, no, I understand you want to be on the computer and on your phone or whatever. You know, of course, my kids didn't have phones when they were really young. They didn't get phones until they were in 8th grade, I think. And of course, all their friends had phones, but I was like, no, you're not getting a phone because I don't want you to rely on that for everything. Yeah. And that's why I said 8th grade, because I was like, I mean, that really was the point of the kids having phones was, if we need to get a hold of them, tell them to come home, find out where they're at. Are you okay? You know, so on and so forth. So that was more of the reason why for the cell phone when they were younger. But I would still tell them, no, go outside and play. You know, I want you to go outside and play for 2 hours. I don't care what you do. Just go outside and play for 2 hours. And they're both very imaginative people. You know. Well, see, I used to get my son, not so much my daughter. She used to get My Little Ponies, right? But on my son, I used to get Legos. And then I'd let him sit in his room for a couple hours and play with Legos. And I would go in there and I'd say, all right, so what did you build? And he'd explain to me, well, I built this spaceship and this does this, and this spaceship, this ship over here is the bad guys. You know, he was using his imagination and building ships and Legos. So he had imagination, he had skills. My daughter did the same thing, but she used My Little Ponies, and she would buy, you know, just like the elk and the deer and the horses and the dogs and wolves, you know, little plastic animals. And she would do, literally, she would do complete shows. She'd be like, well, this doggy likes this doggy and had all these puppies. And I'm like, oh my God, I got a daughter. She's already thinking of having puppies. Dad's worst nightmare. But no, they turned out to be really good kids. I have no problem with knowing that when I leave this world, that they're able to survive and make it. You know, not one of these kids that are dependent on having their parents around doing all the work for them. You know, they live in their mom's basement till they're 35, you know, because they don't have any skills. No, my kids got skills. They can survive. They're good to go. And I think that's what life is all about. Is you have kids to continue your self-image, right? Because you teach them what you know. So they're just little mini-me's, right? And you come home one day and they're like, I love my sound bites. Hot Wheels and Matchbox cars. Oh yeah. I used to go out and I had construction toys, dump trucks and excavators and graders, and you know, they were the big metal ones. I can't remember what those are called. Tonka, yeah, Tonka trucks. I had Tonka construction toys, and my dad actually got like a load of sand and dumped it in the backyard so I could build roads and bridges and all that kind of shit outside. Now I played outside for hours till I found girls. Then girls ruined it for everything, right? I mean, then you got older and you realized,
230 armats more.
yeah, girls.
I fart in your general direction. Yeah, baby.
So yeah, Tonka trucks, and then I went from that to GI Joes, right? I had the GI Joe Jeep. I really wanted the GI Joe tank, but I had the Jeep, and that one, I mean, I basically used it like a four-wheel drive in the mountains. We had this house that was being built next to us, and they had, you know, they piled up all the dirt when they dug the foundation. So they had all the dirt piled up. So I had like mountainous runs. So the movies, yeah, the movies weren't, I mean, with G.I. Joe, it was about the cartoons when I was younger. And then they came out with the basically they're G.I. Joe dolls for boys, right? But they had, you know, the G.I. Joe dolls had, you know, machine guns and grenades and different uniforms of different, you know, like they had a British uniform and an American Army uniform and a Navy uniform. But I think my favorite was the Tonka trucks. It was just so much fun building roads and, you know, that kind of stuff. But that's what I'm talking about. That's imagination. You got to get your kids out there and let them get their hands dirty. Let them eat some dirt, right? Make a mud pie and take a bite. Oh shit, tastes like dirt. You learn really quickly. But when the kids are afraid of their own shadows and don't go outside, it's not good. I mean, yeah, there are jobs that don't require you to be outside, but holy shit. You still gotta have your childhood. That teaches your basic instincts, right? Teaches you imagination. It taught me how to think outside the box. You know, because I'd come up with different solutions for the same problem. So, yeah, if you have kids, let them be kids. Don't turn them into mini adults right off the bat. Because I don't give a shit how much money you got. You can be Elon Musk and be the richest person in the world. When you die, you're not taking any of that shit with you. None of it goes with you. So you can spend all your life amassing a fortune, amassing all the money in the world. But when you're gone, you're done. You don't get to take it. The Egyptians believed you could. And look what happened. We robbed all the Egyptian tombs. Took all their gold and all their belongings. Because they didn't take it with them. It was still here. After hundreds of years. Slick! Little to the left. Little to the left today, Slick.
What the hell? Can someone clip that, please? Can someone clip that, please? That was great. Oh my goodness.
Where the Forest Ends. Now, what is that one about, Slick? I don't think I've seen that game. That's why I like it when you guys come in, the other streamers come in. They were last playing Where the Forest Ends. Oh, what's that one? Is it any good? Oh, a demo. Okay. Yeah. Well, thanks, Florida. I mean, it just, you know, like I said, I'm 62. It's just, you end up learning these things. Like when I was young, I was in the military. You know, I believed in certain things, and now that I'm older, I'm like, yeah, not so much now. You know, I really wish people would get along, because when I was young, I was like, oh yeah, I could take a life, no problem. I'm in the military, I could shoot somebody. But then when you find people like, you know, like Skipwreck, who's in Portugal, you know, he's got a family almost exactly like mine. Daughter and son, the same ages, right? And he's in another country. But we were taught by our government that other countries are the enemy. No, they're not. They're people just like everybody else. White, brown, red, green, I don't care what color you are. You're still a human being. You still have the same family values. You want to procreate, you want to have children, you want to have a family, you want to live a good life. You want to have food on the table, you want to have clothing on your back, and, you know, basic stuff. We're all human. There's only one race, the human race. Yeah, it's exactly what it is, Slick. It's like we hire these guys, we vote these guys in, and then what the fuck? They get us into trouble all the time. Yes, Florida, I totally agree. Totally agree. Once you see past the bullshit and you see for yourself, I was a Navy engineer on board a nuclear powered aircraft carrier, starting out on the East Coast, transferred to the West Coast. So we did a round the world cruise. So I've been in 30 different countries, and every country I went to, they all had the same thing going for them. They all had families. They were all trying to feed themselves. They were all trying to make a living so they wouldn't starve to death or have to eat dirt because there wasn't anything to eat. It was all the same, right? And when I was in, you know, the evil empire was the Russians, right? The Russians were evil. They're our enemies. But yet I have met some people from Russia, and granted, yeah, they live in a communist society, but they have the same wants and desires that you do. When you actually sit down and talk with them, they really do. Yeah. Exactly, Florida. And I've said that before. I've said it on my podcast. I've said it on stream quite a bit, that the world of gaming transcends all borders because the internet is worldwide. That's why I'm fully behind Elon Musk getting his Starlink satellites up so everybody in the world can get on the internet and realize the governments are full of shit. if North Korea were to see how the rest of the world lives, I've seen it dozens of times when they have defectors come over and they're like, oh my God, this isn't like anything we were told. That's because they're lying to them and they're keeping them in the dark. They're like a cult, right? You turn against everybody and only listen to me because I'm the only one that knows the answer. Yes. Well, and then what they do, Slick, is, and I know you guys have seen this, you guys are smart enough. We start to understand what they're doing, and then they change lanes. And they start going, oh, there's all this racial bias goes on. Oh, now there's a wage gap between men and women, and now, oh, you got to call us by the proper pronouns because the LGBTQ community doesn't have any support. Nobody cares about them. You know, it's like they just do your job as you get there in the government and balance the budget, get our roads working, get our schools producing smart children, but they don't want you smart, which is ironic because that's why I think they want to legalize marijuana, because it dumbs a lot of people down even more dumb than they are already, right? Not saying all people who smoke marijuana are dumb. Not saying that at all. I have never done it. I've been around it. I've seen how it affects people, but it makes them lazy. Yes. And I don't want to get into politics either, and especially world politics. But it's one of those things. Once you get past the governmental bullshit, you're like, they're no different. Right, Harpooner? Yeah, well, and but the point is, and I'm not making the point of for or against whatever thing that is going on. I'm just saying they're distracting you, okay? Epstein files are coming out. Oh, God, now we're all about the Epstein files instead of ICE, right? And then before ICE, what was there? You know, it's mind-numbing how much bullshit they throw in front of you to distract you from what they should be doing, you know, as their job. We elected these people to do something. When are they going to start doing it? I've been voting since I was 18. And yeah, I have yet to see any politician do what I asked them to vote, what they said they were going to do when I voted for them. They don't do it. All politicians are a piece of shit. That's my personal opinion, and I will stick to that. I don't care if a Republican, Democrat. The only person I really liked was Ross Perot. He ran as an independent, and he made sense on what he was going to do. And then they threatened his life because there hasn't been an independent president in our history. Why? Because the Democrats and the Republicans are working together to keep the power between themselves. I don't care. You watch Democrats say, this Republican sucks. And then the Republican says, that Democrat sucks. But behind closed doors, they're patting each other on the back going, yeah, we outsmarted all them guys. Everybody thinks that we hate each other. And all we want to do is make lots of money. Because how can you make $100,000 a year and be a multi-millionaire at $100,000 a year? How do you do that? So my point is, guys, open your eyes. Stop, smell the roses, and see if the roses are actually red. Right? Pay attention. It's the best advice I can give from one old guy to all you young guys, or all you young people, because I could have females here too. It doesn't make any difference to me. Open your eyes. Don't just listen to one side of the story. There's always two sides to the story. Two sides. Listen to both sides and make up your own mind. Yep. I play both sides. I listen to what they say they're going to do if they get in office, and I vote my conscience. Because there are some Democratic things I love and some Democratic things I hate. And there are some Republican things I love and some Republican things I hate. But I've got to vote the lesser of two evils, right? Because I can't vote one way or the other. It doesn't work. But there needs to be more people out there understanding that, but there isn't. There's only a few of us critical and logical thinkers in the world, and we drag everybody else along with us through life. It's one of my most famous sayings. That one, and the other saying I always like saying is, hold on, I gotta check something. The other saying I like saying all the time, okay, that works, is those who know the least obey the best. So don't be one of those people that know the least. Know, learn, you know. Don't be those people that listen to one side and then goes, yep, that's it. That's the answer. And as long as you can do that, as long as you can look at both sides of the coin, then when you flip that coin, at least you know what you're getting. And that's how, you know, literally that's how they want you to be. They only want you to listen to one side. Oh, nice. So you're a streamer, Florida? I'm going to give you a follow right now. There we go. I just gave you a follow, so next time you're streaming. Or are you saying, oh wait, maybe you're saying you'll be on tomorrow if I'm streaming. Oh, if you're streaming. Gotcha. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Foxhole, the community in Foxhole with streamers, as long as you follow their simple guidelines, like, yeah. Oh, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming more Foxhole. But, you know, as long as you do two simple things if you stream Foxhole, make sure the chat window, which is right where my picture's at, is covered up so people can't read the chat. And when you go to your map, it covers it up. It's just one of those things. You'll have less problems, especially if you're in a regiment. You'll have less problems with your regiment if they happen to watch your stream and you're showing intel on where their factories. Oh, excuse me. Where their factories at, or, you know, where the front lines are at. But, and there are some streamers that just don't give a shit either. Yep. So, perfect. Yeah, I think, like I said, Foxhole community has been really great to me. I have gotten so many followers from Foxhole, from playing Foxhole. I mean, my viewership when I play Foxhole is about triple when I normally stream. So if you're looking to grow your channel, Foxhole is a great way to do it. But I'm a variety game streamer. I just like streaming games I play. So, no. Yeah. Well, now I'm going to tell you right now, Florida, what I found as far as a streamer, people don't mind watching you play a game, but they want to see you play the game. So make sure you have a camera, because that's one of the things I will not do. When I get done with my stream at the end of the day, and I go to raid somebody out, I will only raid people that have cameras. Not that little fucking anime character that follows their mouth and their eyes, and that's not a camera. If you can't put yourself on camera playing a game, I want to see your visceral reaction to the game. You know, I don't want to hear you scream because you got jump scared. I want to see you jump. Because there is this thing called acting, and some people are really good at it. But yeah, Florida, I'll be on tomorrow. I appreciate you jumping in the stream today. So here, let's, I'm going to leave you with a nice parting gift. Where is it at? Where's she at? This is my favorite one. Where's she at? Where's she at? Right there. Here we go.
Yeah.
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 If you haven't guessed it, boobies make me mad, so don't piss me off. And you know what's funny is what attracts me to a woman is not her boobies, it's not her butt, it's her hair. I don't know why. I just like different hairstyles. That's what will attract me to looking at a woman over any other woman. Right? Is her hair. The style of hair she has, the color, you know, and I'm very open to many different hairstyles and hair colors. Purple's not one of them. I can tell you that. Green, yeah, no, not purple, green. Those are kind of out there. But, and I'm not saying I'm a blonde person. I like blondes either. I do like blondes, but not solely. There's some redheads out there that are nice. But then, you know, after the hair, you start working yourself, you know, down the body, and you're learning curves and, you know, triple, quadruple D's. I like boobies. I like boobies. All right, where's it at? Now I got to play that one. So these are all in my channel points, guys. You can spend channel points to see these videos. This is a good one.
Look at that. There's boobies on my TV.
No, that wasn't the one. That was the other one. Where's it at? Oh, right here.
And she showed me her boobies, and I like them too.
Boobies! I'm unable. Mr. Letters. I have been unable since I started playing Foxhole, which is about a year? Maybe a year and a half? Hold on, let me look at Steam and I can tell you how long I've been playing. Let me look here. I have been playing Well, I've played for 864 hours. I don't know if it'll tell me when I started, though. I guess it doesn't tell you when you started playing the game. Yeah. Just got 864 hours into it. Shit, yeah, there you go. A Foxhole master. So, Mr. Letters, are you frontline logistics? And how are you liking Airborne so far? Since I have you on screen time, I'm always curious to know from other Foxhole players. And of course, the big question is, are you Colonial or are you Warden? You can see my Colonial flag and my Colonial hat. Now, this isn't the only hat I have. I'm wearing this out of respect for the Airborne. But I've got my M2 tactical helmet that I wear, real steel, World War II tactical helmet. It weighs about 9 pounds, so I can't wear it for very long before my neck starts hurting. Hope this dude doesn't think he's gonna top off his... Looks like he's almost full. Nice. Me too. I have not played Wardens.
It's me.
Oh, is that you? Okay. I can't see your name because... Oh, there you go. I hadn't rotated it. Do you need topped off or are you full?
I'm full.
Okay. Yeah, I'm close. I got about 500 more to go. I'm gonna run this down to the factory or refinery. See, I got a good friend of mine, Letters.
I had to use a slammer.
Oh, you did it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, Skip. Nothing wrong with that. Skip's one of my Portugal friends that I was talking about where gaming transcends borders. I'd have never met Skip if it hadn't have been... What the hell were we playing? U-boat, right? Not where I met you, was a U-boat? I think it was.
It was U-boat.
Yep. U-boat's another good game I like. Can't wait for the patch. I really wish they'd come out with a U-boat version on the Pacific.
It's delayed.
What do we got to go to? What is it? April is when the new DLC comes out. I think so.
Probably in the third quarter.
I thought they had it listed as it April. It just takes us so show up. Yeah, and I got my German U-boat commander hat. But man, if they had a Pacific one, I'd buy an actual U.S. Navy hat, captain's hat. Well, they were lieutenant commanders. Lieutenant commanders ran a U-boat, or a submarine.
Slayer is coming. Wants to grab a couple of boats and try to shoot planes.
Man, he's up awful early. Well, I guess not. It is about the time he starts coming in. I'm actually about ready to call it. This is really close to finishing off one more load here, and then I'm full up. And there we go.
Packed.
Thank you, sir. Blonde Burrito. Now that's a name. I might just give comments for Blonde Burrito. She sounds sexy. Even though it's probably a guy at 38 years old and lives in his mom's basement. Well, see, that's totally different then. Ah, shit. That's totally different. Michigan exotics. All right, I gotta know, Michigan, what's the exotics? Is it snakes? Or just all types of exotic animals? Oh, good. All the things I don't like. Well, I don't mind pythons. I really love these guys that can't read signs. All right, Skip, I'm going to take this truck back to the facility. And then I got to go get ready to make dinner. Oh, sorry. You're good. You're good. Got to go make dinner for the kids. Told them I'd make my famous steak soup again. So we had ribeyes for Valentine's. And we got some really good ones from Costco.
They're going to start Ramadan today.
You're gonna start what?
Ramadan. It means that we don't eat during the day.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Like Ramadan or...
Exactly.
yeah,
Ramadan.
gotcha. Yeah, I think more Americans should do that.
Well, it suits me. I always lose around 4-5 kilograms.
Right? So, Michigan, are you a Foxhole player too? Obviously, you know Mr. Letters. So I'm assuming you're playing. But you know what they say about assumptions? All right, let's head over here, drop stuff off. Oh, I was going to look and see what can our facilities here make. All right, so this is, we can make a hoplite, rocket battery. Yeah. We can upgrade our anti-aircraft, make an anti-air cannon. Nice. Okay.
What is up, GDMC?
Hey, how's it going, boss?
God, I love being called that. Say it again.
Sorry, I only say it once.
You know, now I feel like sad now. I feel sad. Maybe calling me boss again might make me feel a bit better.
I don't want to inflate your ego. You're a good boss. I don't want to turn you into a shitty boss.
He said boss again. He said it. We all heard it. He said it. I got that clipped.
I said it 3 times.
Yeah, see, there you go. I made you do it. No. I am thinking we take some boats out.
When? When do you want to do that?
Right now.
Oh, I am just getting off. I got to go start dinner. I'm making my world famous steak soup. Yeah, can't complain about that one, huh?
I will find a way to complain.
Made from ribeye steaks, left over from Valentine's Day. All right, guys. I appreciate everybody for coming today. Sorry it wasn't much of a stream, but just a kind of a component camp out. But we got a lot of components. Got some sulfur going in, so we can make some more anti-aircraft. So it looks like it's going to be a good war. I'm really
well, if you're on
interested to see
later,
how it
Adonis,
plays
we
out.
can do another boat.
Oh yeah, no, I'll be on after dinner. I'll be on.
Sweet.
Cool.
Well, I do gotta head out later, but I don't know what time roughly. But I should only be out for like half an hour.
Yeah, no, I mean it's no biggie. I was up till my time 2 a.m. last night. After I told you, I was like, I'm just gonna do this one thing. Yeah, that didn't happen.
Yeah. I came back and like the bins were full. I was like, well,
yeah,
I better go salvage this shit.
I kept seeing 5,000. Oh, that mine, that's full. I better go grab it. Oh, look, that one's full. I better go grab it. Couldn't help myself. Uh-oh, plane's coming in.
Where? In the east?
No, I just flew over the base.
I shot at a plane from our base yesterday, actually. I don't think I hit it, but I think I just scared it away.
So these anti-aircraft guns you're making, are they portable? Or they got to be in a facility or a base structure? What's the deal?
So they're in place. So you have to basically move them with a crane. It's not like a push gun where you can just move it back and forth easy peasy. It's just like in place artillery, pretty much.
Okay, all right.
It gets more health when it sits in a hex piece.
Right.
And depending what tier that hex piece is, gets even more health.
Nice. Do we have any deployed around here?
Yeah, there's like 4 of them in the base, in the northern base defenses.
Okay, so what's the difference between the 3-barreled and the 1-barreled?
1 barrel does bulk huge damage, but it acts like artillery, so you kind of need like 2 people to use it. Like, so you fire a round, you load it, but then you're gonna need someone to then reload your reserve round, because it's a large shell.
Gotcha.
I think you also get like bigger range, to my knowledge. It's like 2, not range, but like altitude. I think you can do like 100 meters in the sky. And yeah, you see like big damage. But yeah, the other one, the EMG, shorter range, and it shoots 20 mil. Still works though. Still works.
That one looks like an 88 German in
Right?
Second
Yeah,
World War.
I was just thinking that myself. Yeah, it looks like an 88.
Fun facts: you can actually use it as a AT gun.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
You can switch to direct fire. And I was like, oh, that's fucking broken.
Yeah, no.
I'm telling you, as soon as I looked at the cannon, I thought this needs to be used in tanks also. This is like a copy of an 88.
Yeah, it shoots armor piercing, so you can definitely use it on tanks. Because I was just thinking, like, man, if Terminus ever, like, if the war ever hits Terminus, we're prepared, like, we're ready. We're gonna do the Battle of Berlin in Terminus. We're using Flak 88 as AT.
Right.
About half an hour ago, I was on the south of Terminus, and there was warring planes there.
South of Terminus?
They were seeing me sneaking through. There was a Warden fighter plane that got through yesterday, I think, or the day before. I didn't see it, but someone called out that there was a fighter in the region.
I saw a bunch today. No, Slayer, Captain, I need to Unfortunately, I'm not going to stay. I said I would, but I cannot. I need to go to bed. Really.
Yep,
So
no problem. No problem.
You're a good man.
please,
I'm gonna read out my stream.
thanks a
and then we'll
lot
call it a
for
night.
everything, and hope I see you tomorrow.
Yep, I'll be on.
It was
tomorrow.
man. Catch you tomorrow.
All right, guys, we are going to rate out. If you guys don't know this person, this is Casper Van Dien. He is the actor that played Johnny Rico in Starship Troopers. And he is playing Starship Troopers Extermination, which is a first-person Starship Troopers game where you actually shoot the bugs that were in the movie. And he is playing it right now. It's a 16-player game, co-op game. He's a great guy. We're going to raid him out. If you haven't seen him, he's got 3,000 people watching him right now. So he's a good one that I like to raid, because then he sees my name and he goes, next time, you know what, I'm going to raid Captain Adonis. I've seen him raid me a few times. So stick around and go see Casper Van Dien, the actor who played Johnny Rico in the movie Starship Troopers, and he is playing Starship Troopers Extermination. So, and there's Skipwreck. We'll let Skipwreck get his shout out in. So he's General Johnny Rico. So we're gonna go raid him out. He just finished his game, so he'll be starting a new one here shortly. But yeah, let's start that raid out and get it going. So guys, thanks so much for coming. I really appreciate all of you, especially the Foxhole community. If you haven't played Starship Troopers Extermination, take a look at this game. If you like Helldivers, it's like Helldivers, except it's 16 players instead of 4. So thanks everybody for coming. I'm Captain Adonis. Don't forget to hit that follow button for me, and then hit that subscribe button over on YouTube. My link for my YouTube channel is down below. I upload all my streams to YouTube so you can watch them whenever you want. I'm Captain Adonis. I'm out.
Airstrike complete. Egress route set.